Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Let me transition this, and then we'll move you over here. Hello. Okay, so let me actually put some happier music instead of whatever this is, 'cause this is kind of janky. One show no copyright, I think we'll take. How's everybody doing today? Happy Monday. I'm Bratty Natty, and this is my broadcast. Welcome. Today is Monday. Monday we do sports recap, sports lessons, and gaming. So today, since I have been following football around, we're going to be doing a football recap over what happened over the weekend, sports lessons into just the basics of football and what all it means, and there's some things that I also learned while making this presentation, so we're going to be learning a little bit more about sports today, and then we're going to be doing some gaming. But first, I do want to cover the Golden Globes outfits. I heard that there was some drama around the Golden Globes. I don't really know much about movies or the inner machinations of what happens in Hollywood, but I do like to review the outfits that were there because I saw some things on TikTok that I really wanted to visit. And then I, of course, will do the Wordle, the Bandle, and the GeoGuessr for today. So yeah. I'm also eating inadvertently, like intermittently. I haven't had lunch yet, so you may see me taking a couple bites of my salad. So let's get started. me this and that. That should work, right? Yeah, okay. Still trying to really learn how to navigate my Steam Deck. Okay, so that looks like it worked. Like I said, this is the schedule, and these are the goals. So like I said, sports recaps, sports lessons, and gaming. So let's get started with the Golden Globes recap, because I want to get that over with first. I did see a lot of beautiful dresses, but I do have like a thing to say when it comes to the Golden Globes and how people dress and like how much effort people should be putting into things like this and how much effort like you see kind of lacking in things like this. So let's see. Okay, so starting off with Nicole Kidman. I really like her hair here. Yeah, no, she looks great. This dress definitely did suit her. I wish there was another angle that we could look at, but this is a really nice, pretty, silvery dress for her. I like the earrings too. The earrings, I think, were, for me, the statement pieces of this, because otherwise, like, other than like the sparkles that are on the dress, the earrings are actually make this whole thing pop. I don't like empire gowns. I think that's what this shape is, where like the waist is all the way up here and it gives no actual flattery to the figure beyond that because everything is just sheathed down. Yeah, and I do think that it kind of looks like she's swallowed by it in a way. Like it gives no shape, it just makes her look like straight all the way down. It doesn't really help her in any way. Love the jewelry, love her makeup. I do wonder what's going on here. I don't know why this eyebrow, I don't know if it's her, like whoever's doing her eyebrows, or if she shaves them or anything, but I don't understand why hers are like all the way up the middle of her forehead. And I wish that somebody would just bring at least this one down, because her eyes are here and her brow bone is just shy. Like it would behoove them to just bring it down. She constantly looks like she wants to cry, and I'm not a fan of this. I like the shoes, but I'm not a fan of this dress. Cynthia and Revo. This is pretty. I like the shape that it gave. I do appreciate that, like, it gives exposure to her tattoo here, but I do wish that she would have had like some kind of simple necklace maybe that drove attention to this, but I can understand why they didn't, since the dress itself is like a statement in and of itself. But otherwise, yeah, her jewelry is beautiful. I think this was a really, really pretty dress. Timothée Chalamet. This is nice. I don't understand why his tie is tied like this. I do like the Chelsea boots with it, and I think that the jewelry is really nice. He definitely does look like he's trying to dress older in this. Usually he would be going for like more eccentric kind of outfits. Emma Stone. This is really pretty. I like her in red. Red really does tend to suit her. I also think that this haircut is also really nice for her. It's different than what I've seen from her normally. It makes her look like more youthful. It makes her like she has the right head shape for a pixie cut like that. This is also just a really pretty dress. It does have a really good shape to it, and I do like this bow accent on the side to like accentuate the waist in that way. Oh, Andrew Garfield and Gucci. This is nice. This is really nice. I like the color. The color really suits him, and I think that matching the glasses with the suit also really did a really good job. That's a nice watch. And I think the necklace also, I think, like, see, like, the necklace here works because it's, like, drawing attention more to the suit. The green on the necklace pendant here is also complementary to the suit itself. It's great. This is a really good suit. Angelina Jolie and Alexander McQueen. This is pretty, but it looks like hold on. Like, I get that her dress, it's like she's trying to dress older. But this looks a little too matronly for me. For her. It looks great though. I don't quite understand the torn apart, shredded look that this is going for. I feel like it's really distracting. And I think that it is a little bit too conservative in terms of like what she's worn before and what like we know that she's like looked like before, but I mean I guess it's just pretty. I think I just overall just kind of don't get it, but she looks great in anything. Zendaya. Oh my god, this dress was everything. I love her outfit. I love how her socates also were just custom made to probably look like it was like the same shade as the dress itself. I know everybody's talking about whether or not she's engaged or if it's just like we're like putting out the feelers for her being engaged, but I hope she is. I think her and Tom Holland make a really great couple. But there's like a lot of people on TikTok that I saw. This is one of the ones that got spoiled for me. A lot of people that I saw who did like a lot of sleuthing because she is a Bulgari ambassador. She only wears Bulgari jewelry, and this is not a Bulgari piece. This is from some British jewelry maker, I think. But no, she looks amazing. This is amazing. I love the silhouette of the primary dress and the skirt that's added to the overall aesthetic of the piece. And I think because of this background and now the whole stop and repeat was made to be very floral, very like pinky and like white and pastel colored, this being like one of the things that kind of stood out from it and like popped was really a good idea. I love her hair here too. I think her hair really did well. This is overall an amazing ensemble altogether. Miley Cyrus. This is pretty. This kind of, it's pretty, but it gives prom dress to a certain extent. I think Miley Cyrus, like, I like her hair, and I think the dress really does look good on her, but it does give prom dress vibes. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw that style of prom dress when I was prom dress shopping for my prom. And, maybe it just looks like a more expensive version of that. Could have helped with the necklace or something. I'm pretty sure the back is open, so like one of those necklaces that kind of hangs off the back would have been cool. Coleman Domingo. This is awesome. This is a nice dress. I mean, nice suit. The jewelry is amazing. And I love the ascot. No, you did great. This is good. This is awesome. I like how the undershirt as well under the jacket is like patterned as well, so it's not just like a simple like what we've seen before where it's like white shirt, black suit. It's like an actual look together. I even like the shoes. These shoes are cool too. Sebastian Stan. This is nice. I like him in long jackets like this. And I like that he didn't go for the suit because he's wearing a sweater under his shirt. It is kind of basic. I do wish he would have taken a little bit more of a risk. I do like the pants and how they have that white seam that the coat has. I think from guys, when it comes to award shows, it would just be cool to see them in more dramatic clothes. Because, like, fashion doesn't just have to be for women to explore. It could be for someone to, like, branch out when it comes to men. It's nice, though. Adrian Brody in Thorn Bone? I like this dragon thing. This is cool. But it looks like, in a way, it's like, I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like whatever this is like pulling, it makes that shoulder look wider. I think if they were able to bring whatever this is and bring it in to where the shoulder doesn't look like it's pulling outward from it, and it would be able to keep the shape that this side has. Maybe it's just the way he's posing, but like this seems like a really odd shape now because of this maybe pulling it away. But it's just a black suit. This is the only cool thing about it. Carla Sophia Gascon in Saint Laurent. It's an interesting choice. I think it's safe, is what I think it is. It's a safe dress. I don't think it's like meant to be overly splashy other than the color. The design of it itself is very simple. I think it's just meant to be like, oh, I'm here you go. Viola Davis in Gucci. I love this. I like the cape. Cape is the best part of this. It has all those colors, so when the light captures it, it's just like amazing. I love her jewelry too. This is really nice necklaces. She looks awesome. The dress itself is simple, but when you get towards the bottom, you see that same kind of shimmer that the cape has. That's what makes it interesting. That's nice. I think her hair is awesome too. Jennifer Coolidge. No name brand. Or she didn't name it. It's cute. Simple. She looks pretty. It's a simple black dress. Sarah Paulson in Elisab. I feel like we need to have an discussion about her hair. It's really pretty the way that it's done, but I think this hard part that they're giving her makes it look like they taped it on her head and she's bald underneath there. I know that that's just like how they styled it, but like this, I don't like the top of her hair. I like the bottom part of it because this part really doesn't help her in any way. I think for this kind of dress, it would have even behooved her to have it up to a certain extent, or like a half up, half down something. With how like flashy this all is, but this hair really doesn't make sense. The dress itself is okay. I think it's a lot of feathers, and it doesn't, for me, it doesn't make sense why it's coming down here. I get it of the excuse of like trying to accentuate certain areas like her hips and her bust, but I don't see the reasoning for having it back here. The jewelry is great. I just don't like the hair. I think the hair is the biggest part for me that I don't get. Naomi Watts in Schiaparelli. I like this. I think it's an interesting use of texture at the bottom of the gown. And I like the colors, the gradient colors that they use to get there. I just wish she would have worn a necklace. Something to like bring attention up here so that the attention's not just at her feet. Something in the top would have been really great as well. This is a really pretty dress. Salma Hayek in Gucci. Let's see if we can change this music. Jesus. Passionate music. This is pretty. It's simple. It's a simple dress. It's pretty though. I like the necklace. I think the necklace and her hair are pretty much the most interesting part of the ensemble because this is such a drastic color from the rest of the dress. Same thing with her earrings. I think that the rest of the dress kind of just draws attention up to her necklace. Michelle Yeoh in Balenciaga. I like this dress. I like the texture on the fabric itself, and I like the way that it looks like it's twisting. And like she like just twirled in it. It's pretty. I think the train of it is also cool. Like here, I wouldn't call for a necklace because the neck piece itself is its own statement. So adding any more jewelry to the neck would be unnecessary, but the jewelry that she does have is very simple so that the attention stays on the dress itself. It's really pretty. Glenn Powell and Giorgio Armani. This looks like it doesn't fit him. This waist belt, whatever this is called, looks like it's too big. That or his shirt, the silk shirt, whatever he's using here. Like this fold, I mean, I get that it has to be like tucked in, but like it looks like this, either he looks overweight and everything's loose on purpose, or it looks like it's loose, not on purpose, and he kind of looks a little frumpy in it. It's just a guy in a suit though. It's not that interesting otherwise. Demi Moore and Armani Privé. She looks like a statue. Like an award herself. I like this. The jewelry right here on the waist. I think this is really pretty. It's very sculpting. I like her jewelry here. I think it's a good use of like intentional jewelry to add to the overall product. But she looks great. Yeah, she looks like a little stone statue. Cooper, Coach, and Armani. This is a guy in a black and white suit. It's got a little bit of jewelry, but other than that, it's just a guy in a suit. Next. Christian Louboutin. Oh, I didn't know he was attending. Guy in a suit, but I like his shoes. Louboutin never misses with his shoes. Low key though, not to get myself in trouble when I edit this later and I post it. Low-key thought he was dead. Good to know he's still around. Emma... How do you pronounce? I mean, Clara Delevingne. Jesus Christ. Not Emma. I think her start was from modeling, so she's going to know how to pose. I don't like this dress on her. I think she really honestly could do a lot better than this. It does make her eyes look bluer, but I feel like she could do better than this. I mean, it's pretty, but it's very simple. And I feel like since it looks like the whole theme is like floral, she really could have gone a more dramatic route. Seth Meyers. Guy in a suit. It's just a guy in a suit. Gal Gadot and Armani Privé. This has a good, like, silhouette to it. Like, it's got a really good, interesting shape to it. Don't understand the point of this giant pearl here, but I do like that it just, like, everything just kind of centers on that. So it's like it got a really good, interesting shape because you center on that and then you go outward from it. Which I think is interesting. Um, the jewelry is awesome. It's really pretty. I think it's funny that she tends to wear just nothing but turtlenecks. Margaret Qualley and Chanel. This is pretty. This isn't quite like an empire waist, empire waist, because it does sit lower. It's not right at her bust here, and then from her like it goes in then flares. But it does have a really nice waist to it. I think Chanel's kind of known for having these kind of necklines now, where it's not like the dresses don't just like have a normal like neckline. It's a lot more wider. But I love Chanel. I'm always going to be a fan of Chanel. I like the necklace and the hairpiece too. It's really pretty. She looks very dainty. Pamela Anderson and Oscar de la Renta. She looks awesome. I'm so happy that she's going forward with not wearing makeup anymore when it comes to these events. Or in general. She looks amazing. She's so pretty. The dress itself is a really good silhouette to it as well. I like this train skirt on the back. It's a lot less dramatic than Zendaya's, but it's still very like simple and elegant for her. She looks great. Melissa McCarthy and Christian Siriano. She's pretty. I like it. I like the pink. I get why they put her hair up, because the rest of her coat is like really dramatic. It's a really nice pantsuit. I do wish that there was a necklace here. Something. It's pretty. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and we don't know. It's a guy in a suit, sure, but I don't like. I like the fact that it's purple. I do think that we at some point just need to, like, I get that his whole thing is that he is a buff hot guy, and he's older, and a lot of our parents like generation kind of like him. I don't understand why we can't just button him up, because I think he would look a lot more sharp, a lot more like like put together if his shirt wasn't always open like this. It would have been nice to see him in like an actual like at least a couple more buttons or something. I don't know. Emma D'Arcy and Alexander McQueen. Oh man. This is an amazing suit. This is an amazing patsuit. I like the bag. But my favorite part is the top. This exaggerated collar is giving me everything for this. They look amazing. They really hit it with this. I like the shape that this entire ensemble gives, because the exaggerated collar really accentuates the face and the hair. This jacket itself is like flared out, so they look a lot more broad, and the pants bring it in, but they're still loose, and so it's a really good shape. It's like in and out and in and out. It's awesome. Tilda Swinton and Chanel. I love me my Chanel ambassadors. She looks amazing. I love me a good Chanel coat. It's really pretty. Mmm. Anya Taylor-Joy in Archival de Photo. I mean, come on. This is amazing. It is, in a way, giving... Sorry. It's giving nightgown vibes. Or like silk slip. But this is really pretty. She never misses when it comes to like award shows like this though. She always like really puts it on, and she really always hits. This is really pretty. I love the jewelry. I love how it complements the backdrop and the overall theme. I like the shawl because it all works. It very cohesive. Her hair is amazing too. She looks great. Sofia Vergara and Jorge Chakra. She looks pretty. This is very Sofia Vergara though. She very much wears something that is a very form-fitting dress. She's typically wearing mermaid style dresses. She looks great. I like it. Keira Knightley and Chanel. Another. This is cute. Pretty sure we've seen this fabric before on the one that had like the bow on the side of it. I also do think, although it's really pretty for in general, I don't like how it looks like it's a peplum camisole top and then a skirt underneath. And I'm not sure if it looks like it's leather. It's okay in my opinion. I do think it's a little odd, but I do like the difference in textures here. It just gives a weird shape. This is Erin Foster and Carolina Herrera. This is pretty. Pretty plain in my opinion, but it's pretty. She's missing a necklace here. A necklace would have behooved her. This is Felicity Jones in Prada. I don't like this. It gives an odd shape. It looks like amoebas. I don't like it at all. It looks like a disco ball dress with amoebas on it. I don't think it very much suited her at all. Kristen Bell in Ashi Studios. This is a very simple dress. I also think that maybe like a little choker here, something else up here besides this odd shaped neckline would have been nice. Jodie Foster and Dior. This is very simple, but I think that's the intention of it. I don't think Jodie Foster was trying to go for anything like incredibly like daring. Anthony Ramos and Prada. It's a suit. I like the belt though. Eddie Redmayne in Valentino. This is good. It's a nice suit. I like the collar of the shirt too. See, like, Eddie Redmayne's willing to be daring with his outfits when it comes to award show seasons, and I appreciate that about him. He, I feel like not everybody needs to copy him, but this is a really, really good suit. Kelsey Merritt. It's pretty. I like the necklace. Silhouette of the dress is pretty too. It's like a nice champagne color as well. Mary Steenburgen. I like this. I like the neck shawl thing that like just pushes to the back. I like the accents on the bust here. It's actually an interesting dress and it's not just like a plain dress. It's really pretty. Daniel Craig and Armani. I'm not even going to post this in another tab. This is just a guy in a suit. I do like that it's velvet. But it's a guy in a suit nonetheless. Kate Winslet in Erdem. This is nice. This is a nice pantsuit. Love me a good pantsuit, and this is a nice pantsuit. I like the embellishments on the jacket as well. Kristen Dunst in Gucci. This is nice. It's two different fabrics, two different textures. It's open on the back, it seems, but it gives an overall illusion of like, I don't know, really nice silhouette here. Monica Barbara in Diofoto. This dress looks like it's made out of chainmail. It's pretty. It just looks like it's all metallic and that's cool. That'd be a really cool concept. I feel like she could have benefited from a bracelet too. Like, since this hand looks like it doesn't have anything, adding a bracelet here to offset the ring over here would have been nice. Fran Drescher in Dolce & Gabbana. She's great. She's awesome. I love her. This is actually really not so bad. Nice silhouette. I think it's interesting and it has dramatics up on the bust. I think the little bit of shimmer here complements the entire ensemble. She did great. I'm still selfishly wishing that she would have worn a necklace, but this is great. Or something like with these loops. I have a feeling like if there's loops in a skirt of any kind, you should probably add a belt to it. Otherwise, what's the point of the loops? Something to tie that together would have been nice. Kathy Bates in Sneaks. This is pretty. I mean, she's older and I guess she just wanted to start dressing as such, but this is pretty. I think it's funny that she's wearing sneakers. Jean Smart and Ria Kustra. This is pretty. This is a really pretty dress. I do think again she could have had a necklace here or something around the waist here, so it's not just like a bare seam up on top or a bottom. Um, but it's pretty. It's very mature. Carrie Russell and Stephanie Rowland. This is nice. This is really nice. A necklace would have behooved her. Just a deep necklace or something here would have been really cool, but I like this overall. I like the exaggerated shoulders, I like the exaggerated coat in and of itself, but how it's cinched here so that the dress has a figure to it. This is really nice. Jesse Eisenberg and Dolce & Gabbana. It's a guy in a suit. Alexandria Daddario and Vivienne Westwood. I don't think I like her in white. Like, this white feather boa thing, or like adjacent with this black, makes her look incredibly washed out. And maybe she's just a pale person, but I feel like she could actually benefit from wearing color. Because she looks like a white sheet of paper with a red lip on it. And everything about her is like very, like, I feel like she could get away with like wearing more pastels or something to soften her up instead of being so harsh. I mean, it's an interesting gown for sure. I like the texture on it, but I feel like these are not very complementary colors to her because it makes her look really cold. Lisa Ann Walter in Marchisa? I like this. This is really pretty. I think it's elegant and simple, but it's also very red carpet-esque. She looks uncomfortable in it, but it looks pretty. Zoe Saldana and Saint Laurent. This is awesome. She looks like melted chocolate. The dress looks like melted chocolate. I love the necklace too. All of this looks amazing. I like the harshness of the dress and the softness of the texture from this coat thing. She looks amazing. Amy Adams. This is pretty. Another simple dress, but it's really pretty for her. She looks good in reds. Gia Coppola in Valentino. There's a lot going on here. I think you could have taken out half of these textures or half of the ruffles and it would have been a lot nicer of a dress. It's a very distracting dress. There's a lot going on and it takes away from like what her hair and her necklace and her jewelry looks like. It's like all the attention is on the dress. Sharon Stone and George Chakra. I am going to say that I don't like this. It looks like, I live in an apartment, but it looks like when you paint over window blinds, like how they get like that like chalky look to it, because they're moving. It looks like that. that you just like melted them into this, but it doesn't look good. Kaylee Coco in Chanel. I like it, but it looks like bed sheets. I like the overall silhouette of it, like the cape on the top and like the waist and the like towards it when it goes up. Like this area is really pretty, but this material looks like bed sheets. Yeah, it looks quilted. I mean, I guess that's what Chanel's trying to go for, but I don't know if it necessarily looks good. Kate Hudson and Carolina Herrera. This is pretty, but it's the dress itself is pretty but a little simple. The jewelry is amazing. This is a giant, beautiful necklace. Kathy Hahn and Altuzera. This is pretty. It looks very like gypsy-esque, where it's like very soft and like free-flowing material. Pretty. Quinta Brunson and Roberta Cavalli. This is really pretty. I like the entire ensemble. I like her hair. I like the dress. I do wish she would have worn a necklace. It's a small one. But it's beautiful. Really good shape to that dress. Leighton Meester in Versace. I like this. This is a really pretty dress. It looks like it's just like draped over her and it looks really easy and like effortless and it looks really pretty. Like she just walked out of like a studio that they're just like, oh yeah, here, put this on, it looks great. Rachel Ron Sahan and Vivienne Westwood. I don't think I got that right, but this is pretty. I like what this fabric is doing. I don't know if it's purposefully painted and dyed in sections where it's heavier versus not, or if it's like the light affects the fabric itself. But this is really pretty. I like the cut of the dress. I like how one shoulder is accentuated versus not. I like the pendant and the necklace that goes with it. It looks like super structured and it's really, really pretty. I like what they did with her hair too, so that not to distract from the dress, they pulled it back. It's awesome. They did a really good job. It was really pretty. Adam Brody and Prada. This is a guy in a suit. It says Jeremy Strong and Laura Piana. I don't like this. I know I just kind of complained about a guy in a suit, but this looks like not good. This is not what I'm talking about when I am asking people to be daring when it comes to men's wear in like red carpet purposes. Like this looks like a carpet, this from like the 70s that they just morphed into a suit. This turtleneck also doesn't go with this entire theme because he looks like a creamsicle. Or like those like cream savers, like a lifesaver, but it's like the creamy ones. And then the bucket hat really doesn't go with anything here. Like it doesn't make sense. I don't like that. Morris Chestnut in Grayscale. This is a nice one. It is still a suit. I do like the color. I wish they would have played around with the color a little bit more. Because in any of them, like in other circumstances, this kind of just looks like he is either going for like devil vibes, or he may be going for used red tampon vibes, or Might be going for Valentine's Day vibes. It's a nice suit. It's just maybe play around so it's not just one color. Eliza Gonzalez and Gucci. We've seen like 2 other renditions of this. Glenn Close and Ballman. I like the exaggerated shoulders, but I don't like this dress. I like how the sleeves are part of the dress, but this whole writing doesn't allude to and make it just because it's there doesn't mean that it makes it interesting. It just means that the fabric itself try to do something, and I don't think it's, in my opinion, giving what it should be. But I think I just have a thing against writing on dresses. Aquafina and Jenny Peckham. This is pretty. This is something that I would expect from Chanel. Like the the shoulders being the way that they are, kind of alluding to like that typical Chanel opening here. It's pretty though. It's a really pretty dress. Zoe Kravitz and Saint Laurent. This is pretty. This is a really, really pretty dress. I love the silhouette of this. I like the deep sweetheart neckline here. I like the sash that turns into a bow back here, it looks like. I wish she would have worn a goddamn necklace. It seems like everybody's allergic to wearing necklaces here. Same thing with maybe wearing a bracelet. But the dress itself is really, really pretty. Heidi Klum and Maria Lucahan. This is pretty. I like the color of it. And I like how the way that it's created is that like it's scrunched up towards the center here. So you see like a nice flowing kind of effect coming down. These ruffles to me don't make the most sense. I wish that it would have been without them, or it was going to have this. Maybe have them like off the sleeve, like off the shoulder here. But otherwise, it's really pretty. Ooh. Ariana DeBose and Oscar de la Renta. That's pretty. Look at the movement of that. I mean, I know that she probably just squished it, but this is really nice movement for this dress. It's really pretty. I like how there's a lot to look at when it comes to this dress, but it's not overwhelmingly making it be like the dress is wearing her. It very much looks like she's wearing the dress because she knows how to walk in it, or maybe knows how to look in it. But this is really pretty. Love the necklace too. Beautiful. Andrew Scott and Vivienne Westwood. This kind of gives me the same vibes as the other guy with the red suit. It's like, yeah, it's nice that it's blue, but we could do more with this. Elle Fanning and Bauman. Would be pretty. This is really pretty. It looks like a doll. I do wish that cheetah print was, or that leopard print, whatever it is, was different. But it's pretty. Kerry Washington and Balenciaga. Maybe I'm just not a fan of Balenciaga, but I don't, like, I get the purpose of texture, but this just looked like wrinkled fabric. With Michelle Yeoh, at least it looked like it was doing something, but that also could not have been Balenciaga. I don't remember. Dakota Fanning and Dolce & Gabbana. This is pretty. This is really pretty. This is really elegant, and I think she looks and wears red very nicely. She's really nice in this. I like this wrap texture here, so it looks like it's like wrapping up and then it just free flows out. This is really pretty. Anna Swai in Dior and Cartier jewelry. It's a sheath dress for sure. Very modern. Not my vibe, but it's pretty. Cheryl Lee Ralph and St. John. This is pretty. I like the plunging neckline that leads to really pretty sleeves. I wish there was a necklace or a belt. Something. Kristen Mullaney in Rodarte. This is pretty. It looks like she's coming out of it, like she's sprouting out of the dress. Like it looks like these are tears that she might have just emerged out of. Oh, it's Milliot. My bad. This is Nikki Glacier in Probal Gortung. This is pretty. I like that people, it seems like the theme that people who really wanted to like showcase something was to have a nice sheath dress under like an exaggerated skirt. I like the color on her. It makes her look very nice and tan. Yeah, it's pretty. She looks like a statue. Wish there was a necklace. Ooh. Alton Mason. Yeah, see, like, this is a suit. This is still a guy in a suit, but it's interesting. He decided that no, he's not gonna do the white shirt under the black jacket like everybody else does. No, he's going exaggerated jewelry, watches, just big pieces, and the shirt itself is like a statement. Like he is making a statement by being here. Was he probably cold in the theater when the awards were happening? Probably, but he looks great. This is awesome. I like the pants. The shoes are awesome. This is a really good job. He looks great. This is Nicholas Alexander Chavez in Versace. It's a guy in a suit. It's just a red suit. This is Allison Janney and Christian Siriano. This is pretty. I'm so close to finishing the salad. I like the upper part of the dress. This is really pretty. It gives a nice silhouette to it. It would have been nice for her to have a necklace here. I mean, not a necklace, a bracelet. But this is really pretty. Richard Gadden Dior is the guy in a suit. Janelle James and Christian Siriano. This is pretty. I like the embellishments on the bust here, and I like how this whole ensemble is like velvet with like white jewelry. They're really pretty. It would have behooved her to have necklaces. There's something here. It was really pretty. This is Lizzie McAlpin. Oh, yeah, it's a okay dress. It would have been nice to have a bracelet too. Ooh, this is interesting. Justine Lupe and Prada. I like the neckline here. And I like how it turns into this skirt thing, like it's a skirt, but it also turns into that train that we've been seeing today. I mean, through all these pictures. I like this octopus looking piece here. so it like also is interesting up top. She could have worn a dress, necklace or a bracelet. This is pretty. Kate Blanchett and Louis Vuitton. This is a lot going on. Louis Vuitton has hits and misses, and I would say that this is a miss. I think if you're gonna have fitting and then loose, don't also have fitting and loose and play of texture. Add whatever this is like somewhere else, so it's not so much up atop. Ali Wong and Balenciaga. I don't like this. This is it looks like shredded pieces of fabric that they just cinched on her with a bow. I don't think it's nice. I mean, it's like a good... No, I don't like it. This is interesting. Jackie Toe. Ton. There's no necklace, no bracelet, and the silhouette itself is interesting, but I think that that bottom part's weird. It makes it look like this dress was supposed to be more, but that they just cut it here. Chris Perfetti and Tanner Fletcher. A guy in a suit. Ryan Kirk is a guy in a suit with sneakers on. Mindy Kaling and Ashi Studio. This is pretty. No necklace and no bracelet. And, I don't know. It looks simple, but it's okay. It looks like AI art in a way. Was it nice? Tyler James Williams and Dolce & Gabbana. This is like a really nice rendition of a guy in a suit where it's like interesting. Like there's the exaggerated shoulders that then puts the silhouette into like a narrower frame, so it's more playing more with shapes. I do think it's interesting that instead of a white shirt that he would have done and probably under it, it's like he's playing with the style of it and leaning into like the exaggerativeness of it. I do think that the lapel here being two-toned as well is really interesting. And the jewelry is awesome. The shoes are great too. It's great. Matt Reeves is a guy in a suit. Mario Lopez is a guy in a suit. Paul W. Downs and Cannoli is still a guy in a suit with a flower. Chris Olsen, guy in a suit. I feel like this guy also, like, he's very exaggerative on TikTok and stuff. I've seen him around on TikTok, but it seems like he's kind of got this flair for having way too many buttons undone. I feel like it would have behooved him to be a little bit more done up or something different. But I like the fact that he's exaggerative in some ways, so he's not just another guy in a suit. Maddie Matheson in Bode. This is a nice suit. It's still a guy in a suit, but I like the interesting lapels here. And I like the bolo tie. Shoes are also very interesting as well. Petra Freed. This is a pantsuit. And some sneakers. Maureen Morris and Carolina Herrera. How do I feel about this? This is very distracting. I don't think I like the inverted neckline. But the dress itself is pretty. Like, this is a nice color red, and I like the way it drapes and falls, but this is very distracting. Brian Rubenstein, guy in a suit with sneakers. Abby Elliott in Montauk Il-Huir. This is pretty. This is interesting. Helena Rain in Prada. This is like tire marks. Like tire treads. I don't like this. It's definitely interesting, but I don't know if it's like interesting in the right way. Because it also looks like cloth samples with how it's shaped up here. John Hoffman. This is nice. It's like different. It's a guy in a suit, but the suit, like this velvet looks like it's blue. And he's playing with color at least. Not the worst man in suit. A pretty good one. Lionel Broyce is the guy in a suit. Helen Hotney. This is pretty. Got a bracelet. It makes sense why there's no necklace. The fabric itself is really interesting in that it's textured. The shoes are awesome. Yeah, not bad. Maybe like a belt or something. Liza Cohn Zayas in Christian Serrano. There's too much going on here. I would say either stick to the feathers or stick to the ruffles. This has both, along with a lot of sparkles on it. So there's like way too much to look at. Dylan Clark, the guy in a suit. William Stanford Davis, the guy in a suit. This guy, sweater guy. Adam Rose, the guy in a suit. Kelty Knight and Antonius Couture. Pretty. I like the tiered thing here, and I like the pattern that it's like checkered and stuff. That's about all I like about it. Ooh! I saw this on TikTok too. Jonathan Van Ness and Christian Serrano. This is really great for him. He looks amazing. This is really beautiful. And he never misses with that hair either. Gerald Hall and Suzelle Taveras. These are pretty. I like the exaggerated bust and waist. It looks like it's sculpted on her. And then like draping fabric underneath. It's really pretty. Would have behooved her just to have like a little simple necklace here. But this is really pretty. I really like this. This is Ashley Graham in Bakmay. I don't like this. I think it makes her look droopy. Everything's like downward pulling. And I think that it really does her a disservice. I think if you're going to have this kind of skirt, you need to have like a more structured top, or if you're going to have this kind of top, have like a more slimmed down skirt. But since you have the unstructured top and the poofy skirt, it makes her look wider, but it also makes her look like droopy down. No necklace or bracelet either. I feel like if you're going to have something, at least you could have made it interesting by doing one of those two. I don't know who this is. Hold on. Matt Freed and Zegna, it's a guy in a suit. Nichelle Turner, this is it's a basic dress. It's pretty. Heather McMahon in Tadashi Soji. I like the color. I don't like the dress. I like the cape. I like the shoulders thing. Pitt Hoover. It's a pretty basic dress. Scott Evans in or Bison Studio. Hold on, let me just finish this so I'm not just holding this. Finally. Okay. This is interesting. I I like this. I like the shirt. I like this jacket and I like the pants. Yeah, I like everything about it. It's like structured and unstructured at the same time. It's really great. We have 10 more. Angelique Jackson. I don't like this. I feel like this could have been a lot better done. Elizabeth Wagmeister. This is also really basic as well. I'm pretty sure we've seen this before in other red carpets, but I don't like this dress at all. This is Cassie Delora. I think we're getting into like the influencers now, because I don't think any of these people are actors. Rhea or Yep, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Abirachid in Mormar Hallam. This is interesting take of the Zendaya like dress and skirt combo. I do think that this top is a little too structured for this ensemble. I think you need to have like a softer top so that the structured skirt can like take over for that purpose. This looks like it's like stiff all over it. This is a guy that does that the three like the still slow-mo cam thing. Guy in a dress, but it's a not guy in a dress, a guy in a suit, but it's a suit. This is pretty. Rachel Smith in Rabani. I like this. I like this neck area and like the sleeves. This is really pretty. She doesn't need a necklace here because this is taking part of the necklace. She could have done with a bracelet, but this is overall a really nice dress. Mark Malkin is a guy in a suit. This is dramatic. Sarah Foster and Zuhar Murad. This is pretty. This is nice. I like how it's like collected up here and then like dispersed sparingly towards the bottom. This is really pretty. There's no need for a necklace here in my case because all of these pearls kind of do that work for her. Jennifer Grey. I don't like this dress at all. There's no necklace either, I bet. No. Maya Erskine in Chloe. This is pretty. It's like a very simple, pretty, flowy dress. In any other circumstance other than a red carpet, this would look like a muumuu, though. I don't know who this is, but oh, it's Rika Shabita and Nicolas Cage. I don't know who this person is still. I like her dress. I like the texture difference here. It looks very playful. Nicolas Cage is a guy in a suit. Tommy Harper is a guy in a suit. Kylie Reese, this is a nice pantsuit. I love the exaggerated jacket. This is really nice. The exaggerated flare on the bottom of these pants is also really, really nice as well. It complements the exaggerated waistline of this jacket here. This is a nice pantsuit. And last but not least, we have Lydia Rosnahan. I don't like this at all. This looks like it very much washes her out. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was the red carpet looks from the Golden Globes that happened over the weekend. I think my favorites are, of course, going to be Zendaya. Her look is to die for. I only wonder what it would be like to be a Bulgari ambassador. This is just a stellar look. This is amazing. She takes my number 1 spot. My number 2 spot, oddly enough, is probably going to be Nicole Kidman. She looks amazing in this. I'm hoping she's wearing a necklace, but this is a really good put together ensemble, and I love her hair in this. So we have Zendaya on top, then Nicole Kidman. I don't like this. This is okay. Coleman Domingo is probably going to be at my top 5. Michelle Yeoh is definitely in the top 5. And Emma Darcy. Those are my top 5s. Yep. Okay, so we're going to move on. Switching gears to doing the Wordle, Bandle, and GeoGuessr. And then we'll get into football. I'm still probably, because I know I was late by like a bit of an hour. I'm still gonna end at 6. Okay. Let's start with point. No, turns. Okay. Then no. There. Circle? No. Yep. No, is leap? No. That's, we already know. Leap. Lupin. Okay. Brig. Ooh. Alright, let's try and do the spelling bee now. Tiny. Mint. Not. 9. No. Nifty. 50. Minty. No, that's not gonna work. Mint. Mint. Betty. No. Nettie. Eddie? No. Imey, Timmy, time, and oh, time was a thing. And no. And all right. All right. And the crossword. It's a push notification. Oh, excuse me. Stocking stuffer. Candy. Candy? Hunter with the famous belt. Crocodile? Crocodile hunter? Gas used to infuse some beer and coffee for short. Nitro? 18 wheeler TRU. No. Truck? No. There's no C. Hum of Notre Dame Cathedral. Paris. Join forces. Unity. Tempest. World capital whose name be between two members of Vietnam. I don't know. Child with Roman numeral after his name, maybe. Silo? No, a silo is not that. I don't know. We'll reveal this one. Orion? Oh! And we'll reveal this one too. Semi. Oh. Unite. Orion. This one's wrong. This is a storm. Annoy. Santa? Sun. Oh. Okay, so we did the mini, the Wordle, and the spelling bee, so we can go rid of that. Let me pause this music, and we can play the Bandle. This is released in the 2000, has 485 views, and it's pretty easy according to them. Like, I want to say I know it, but it's like right there. Okay, we'll go to the fourth hint. I don't know what this is. It's gonna, if I get to number 6 and they tell me what it is, I'm gonna probably feel so stupid. Or they just do the voice cover. Still call me Superman. Holding my hand, by my side. Kryptonite. But who wrote it? Would it's is it Kryptonite? Kryptonite. 3 Doors Down. Okay. Well, that wasn't great. But okay. Oh, GeoGuessr. And then we'll move on to sports talk. .com. We are in China. Or some Chinese country. So let's do that. I guess somewhere here. I guess. We're in Japan? That doesn't look like Japanese to me. I'm going Nordic Grossviken Ruholari Grossviken Rutatai Sima Yarn Vargas. It's Norway somewhere. No, we were Finland. Okay, last one. These streets are not American, for sure. I'm Slovakia, I guess. Chechnya, actually. Jordan, okay. Well, I didn't get a single one of those. Okay, so let's get into the sports stuff. Okay. Let me hold on. I meant to do this yesterday. Film monitor. So then do this. And then bring this. What do you guys see? Okay. Okay, so you guys see that. That's good. Let me put on some DMCA free sports music. DMCA free sports music. I guess there's no such thing, so let's see. Lo-fi chill beats, lo-fi floof, DMCA free OST, lo-fi chill beats, 1 hour of comfy lo-fi, royalty free music. Mix lo-fi. No copyright lo-fi. Pokemon Jazz lo-fi. Starfall Valaris lo-fi. Song that Occupy Empty Noggin lo-fi. Stream safe music. Game and music. Okay. I guess we'll just go back to what we were doing. Is it a little boring? Yeah, but maybe we can just deal. We could just go back to this. Yeah, this probably seemed a little bit more worth our speed. As I say that, as I move it. Oh, come on. I was just said a good thing. Okay, whatever. We're gonna leave it there. Okay, so what happened last weekend? We had football week 18, baby! The week right before football playoffs happen. We will get into my favorite sports team afterwards. Let me see if I can change my Twitch thing to sports instead of just chatting. Hold on. Edit, just chatting to sports? Sports? You got sports? EA Sports. Sports with an exclamation mark. Sports party. Yeah, there's sports. Alright, we'll change it to that. Talking about sports, you guys. Football week 18. It just happened. These were the games that were played last weekend. We had all these people. A lot of these teams are not in the playoffs. A lot of these teams needed to win and have certain circumstances to win in order to be even like a sliver of a chance to get in there, and 2 of them did. The NFL had opened up 2 spots so that there's 7 on each team. I mean, 7 from the AFC and 7 from the NFC to be able to play in the playoffs coming next week. And so before as we ended the stream on Friday, this is what the playoff spots looked like. Now, of course, this has definitely changed. So yes, as of last Friday when I did this whole thing, this is what our playoff spots look like. We did have a lot of changes, not a lot, but we had a couple changes here, and we're going to go over them today. these teams were on the hunt, meaning that if the season had ended on Saturday, regular season had ended on Saturday, these two would have had a playoff spot, the Bucks and the Broncos. Teams that were in the bubble, meaning that if these teams, if the playoff season had ended on Saturday, they would be so close, but they would have not have gotten into the playoffs. As these guys. These are all the teams as of last Friday that were eliminated. There ain't no way they're getting into the playoffs at the moment, and let's have a moment of silence for them. We're gonna have a moment of silence again after we reveal what the final verdict is for next week. So yeah, these people were playing last week. Some of them were, but not everybody. Like, there's no way that these people were going to be in the playoffs afterwards. They had no shot. The final AFC wildcard. The teams to look out for were the Broncos, the Dolphins, and the Bengals. The Broncos were going up against the Chiefs. If the Broncos had won or tied, they'd get a playoff spot. If they lose, that's it. They wouldn't be able to get in. The Dolphins. If the Dolphins beat the Jets, they get the final wild card's position. And then the Bengals versus the Steelers. The Bengals would have to win in order to get the playoff spot. And the Broncos would have to lose, and the Dolphins would have had to lose as well. So everybody would have had to lose here. The Bengals would have had to win in order for them to get a spot in the wild card. If the Broncos, the Bengals, and the Dolphins lose, then the Broncos automatically get that final spot in the playoffs. Let me know if you guys have questions. Let me bring this and put this down here and this. Yep, like that, like so. Here is what happened. Okay. So what happened? This is what our scores look like. These were the games that were played. This is the final out of each one of them. The Broncos won, meaning that they got the playoff spot. Yay. This was a devastating loss, but the Chiefs already had the number one pick in number one seed in the playoffs, so it's not like they were really trying anyways. I think all of their starters were pulled, and they just had all their backups, and their backups play, and so there's just 0 to 38. With the Miami Dolphins and the New York Jets, the Dolphins lost, meaning that they don't get a spot in the wild card, but they wouldn't have anyways because the Broncos got it. And then the Bengals, remember, they had to win in order to get a playoff spot. They did win, but because the Broncos won, they lost their spot. They needed everybody else to lose in order for them to get in. And that didn't happen. So out of this seed, the Broncos are going to the playoffs. Everybody else has, I think, been eliminated. The AFC North title. So we had two games that were kind of running for this, the Browns and the Ravens. If the Ravens win, they get the AFC North title, and if the Ravens the Ravens would have also gotten it if the Steelers lose to the Bengals. The Steelers can only get the AFC North title if the Ravens lose. Well, as we see, that didn't happen. The Ravens won their game against the Cleveland Browns, and the Pittsburgh Steelers won by 2 points. 2 points from the Bengals. So what does that mean? The Ravens won, so they got the AFC North title, and yeah, they didn't get a chance at it. They were so close, but they didn't get it. Now on to the NFC playoffs. These were the 3 games that were played for for things to happen. So like I said, Vikings and the Lions, they were playing to see who would get number 1 placement in the playoffs. The loser here would have gotten number 5. So like as I said here, whoever wins this game between the Vikings and the Lions will get the AFC North title and number 1 placement in the NFL when it comes to the playoffs. They'd get number 1 seed. The loser gets the number 5 spot and will be in the wild card for playoffs, meaning that they're going to play again next weekend. Because, well, I'll explain that part later. Between the Saints and the Buccaneers, if the Buccaneers win, they get a spot in the playoffs. If the Buccaneers lose, the Falcons get the NFC South champion title. And then between the Falcons and the Falcons have to beat the Panthers, and the Buccaneers have to lose in order to get into the playoffs. I think that's how I understood that when I created this whole PowerPoint. What happened? Let me bring these other guys in because obviously that animation didn't work. So the Lions won. They got the number 1 spot, and the Vikings get number 5 spot. The Lions will also get the NFC North title. This also means that the Detroit Lions will get a bye week, meaning that they're not going to be playing next week in the first round of playoff games. The Vikings will be playing again, and we'll see them again next week. And I'll reveal what that schedule is later. Between the Tampa Bay Bucks and the Saints, the Bucks won, so they got their spot in the playoffs. And then between the Panthers and the Falcons, the Panthers won, not the Falcons. But because the Buccaneers won, that it means that they're not getting into the playoffs. The Buccaneers got that playoff spot. So now these are all the teams that are eliminated. There's no way that any of these teams are getting a moment in the playoffs, and we are going to have a few seconds of a moment of silence for them. Hold on. Let's have a moment of silence for these teams who did not make it into the 2025 playoffs. They fought hard and they really tried their best, and hopefully when it comes to draft picks that they have enough budget to be able to either remedy some plot holes or holes that they have in their teams on their offense and defense. If not, then I don't know what their hope is. Moment of silence. All right, back to it. So what do the playoffs look like now? This is what we're looking at. Chiefs at number 1 from the AFC side, Bills at number 2, Ravens at number 3, Texans at number 4, Chargers at number 5, Steelers, and the Broncos, who won their game and earned their place here. On the NFC side, we have the Lions, who beat the Vikings, so they're at number 1. Eagles, my team, got number 2. Bucks got 3 because they won that spot. Rams, Vikings are number 5 now. The Commanders and the Packers. Next week, what are we looking at? These are the games that are happening next week. The Chargers will go up against the Texans, and whoever wins that will go on forward into the playoffs. Moving from here on out, anybody who loses a game is out for the season. They are done. So we get to look forward to these two duking it out, fighting their best into keeping their spot in the playoffs. Same thing with the Steelers versus the Ravens. These two are going to be playing as well. Whoever wins that will be going forward. These games are happening on Saturday next week. On Sunday, we are going to have the Broncos versus the Bills. Whoever wins this is going to move forward. My prediction is probably going to be the Bills. But we'll see how much of a fight the Broncos put up. My team, the Eagles, is going to go up against the Packers. We did go up against the Packers not too long ago, and I'm pretty sure we're going to beat them again. So they're going to be going... I'm hoping that we keep going forward, but we're going to be also playing them on Sunday. Next is going to be the Commanders and the Bucks. The Bucks just won their game against, I forgot who they were, but they're going to be going up against the Commanders, and whoever wins that will be going forward. All of the losers in these games moving forward is out for the season. They are not going to be moving forward in the playoffs. Once they're done, they are done. So it behooves all of these teams to make sure that their best players are rested and in good spirits and are healthy, so that they play at their best when it comes to these playoff games coming up. And finally, next Monday, we're going to be covering this probably later, because I stream on Mondays, but the Vikings will be going up against the Rams. And whoever wins this game will be going forward. Vikings, I don't know. From that game that I saw yesterday, I don't know what is going on with them. It looked very much like they kind of just threw away that number 1 seed with that scoring and how they played. It looked very much like they didn't really know what they were doing. The Rams do have a different... they've been having their new coach for a while, and he seems like he's a little bit more aggressive, so we'll see. Maybe the Vikings pick it up when it comes to next week's game. I'm hoping that they do, because they have been a force to deal with in this season, and so maybe they get their shit together so that we don't see another performance like that from like yesterday. Moving forward, these two teams are on the bye week, meaning that they'd get a week off. The Chiefs and the Lions, because they are the number 1 seed, they don't have to play next week. Yep, that was the benefit of them playing and getting that number 1 spot for the Lions, at least, playing the Vikings and trying their hardest, because you want that extra week of rest so that you don't have to so you don't have to play immediately after just playing. You want that extra week to make sure that all of your players are at tip-top shape. If I'm speculating what we're looking at when it comes to the NFL Super Bowl, I am actually hoping that it is this crossover. I'm hoping we see the Chiefs against the Lions, but I do know that the Chiefs have kind of been falling apart this season, and the Lions have been struggling a little bit as well during the latter part of their games. So we'll see. I'm speculating that it's this, but we'll see. So yeah, that was all the games that were happening last week and what we get to look forward to when it comes to the playoffs. Now what we're going to do is go into a little bit about my favorite team, the Eagles, and then we're going to go into some football basics. Because, maybe not everybody knows all this information, and maybe they want to learn, but they don't want to ask the questions, or maybe they just want to know this general information and maybe, don't want to, they're too afraid to ask or too afraid to look it up, so I'm here. So, my favorite team is the Eagles. I started watching the Eagles back in 2020. I have a roommate who follows them really closely as well. It's his favorite sports team, and started watching them in 2020 when they went to the Super Bowl, and I think they went up against the Chiefs, and it was a really good time. And since then, I've kind of just been watching them. So a little bit about them. They have 4 Super Bowl champions. In 2018, they had a backup quarterback, Nick Foles, after starting quarterback Carson Wentz was injured and was out for the season. Nick Foles won the Super Bowl in 2018 and was named MVP. Currently, Jeffrey Lurie owns the Philadelphia Eagles. These are kind of their colors. It's like this bluish green and this dark gray. They're just the big bag of fun. Another thing to note about the Eagles as well is that their fans are crazy. I do not consider myself one of them. I just genuinely like the sport, and I think that they're a good team. Moving forward, this is what the team looks like. So we have our quarterbacks. Jalen Hurts is our number 1 quarterback. He is our starting quarterback since 2020 and has led the Eagles into 4 playoffs seasons. Yep. He is 6'1" and 26 years old. His backup is Kenny Pickett. Kenny Pickett is Jalen Hurts' backup. He joined the Eagles in 2024, but was part of the Pittsburgh Steelers before the Eagles. He is 6'3" and 26 years old. He currently has an injury. Okay, so here's the thing. So Jalen Hurts, I think up until hopefully next week, is out because of concussion protocol, meaning he got a concussion 2 weeks ago and has been out being taken care of for that. Kenny Pickett has some broken ribs, and so he has been out for like a game and a half due to the nature of his broken ribs. So the backup's backup is Tanner McKee. He started last week for the first time for the Eagles, and he is the backup for Jalen Hurts and Kenny Pickett. He joined the Eagles in 2023, and during the draft, he is 6'6". He is a giant, and he is 24 years old. He did a lot better than I thought he would as a starting backup quarterback. And he did really good. I think they need to let him be able to actually pass the ball and not just do these safe plays that they were making him do last week. I think if they let him just be a little bit more daring, he would be able to do really well for us as a backup quarterback. Our running backs. So we have Saquon Barkley. He has joined the Eagles in 2024, was traded by the New York Giants, which was a huge mistake. And I'll tell you why in a minute. He is 6 foot height and he is 27 years old. We have Kenneth Gainwell, joined the Eagles in the 2021 draft. He is 5'9" and 25 years old. And then we have Will Shipley. He joined the Eagles in the 2024 NFL draft. He is 5'11" and 22 years old. The reason why it was a huge mistake for the New York Giants to let go of Saquon Barkley is because there is a world record for yards gained in there's a record for yards gained that was placed in 1984 by running back Eric Dickerson for 2,105 yards. Dickerson played for the LA Rams. Saquon Barkley is 101 yards away from breaking and surpassing this record. The New York Giants really fucked up by letting him go. I was really hoping that they would let Saquon Barkley play on Sunday against the New York Giants just so he could break the record and kind of in a way rub it into the Giants' faces, like, yeah, you let me go and this is what I'm able to do. But he was rested instead. He got to watch the game on the sidelines, but he did not get to play. I think they're going to try and make sure that he is in tip-top shape when it comes to the next game that he is playing next week. So I get why they sat him, but it would have been really nice to see him just at least break the record and then get pulled for the rest of the game. But, it's whatever. Our wide receivers. We have number 11, AJ Brown. He joined the Eagles in 2022, was traded by the Tennessee Titans. He is 6'1" and 27 years old. He's a flat earther and believes in some weird ass conspiracies, but we don't talk about it. We have Devontae Smith, number 6. He was drafted by the Eagles in 2021. He is 6 foot height and 26 years old. And then we have Jahan Dotson. He joined the Eagles in 2024, was traded by the Washington Commanders. He is 5'11" and 24 years old. Devontae Smith and AJ Brown, within their own respective rights, have also gotten really, really close to breaking records and setting records themselves. So it's really good for them to be on our team. Our tight ends, we have 2. We have Dallas Goedert. He joined the Eagles in 2018. He is 6'5" and he is 30 years old. And then his backup is Grant Calcaterra. He joined the Eagles in 2022 and is 6'4" and 26 years old. This season, Dallas Goedert has gotten injured quite a bit, and so we have been seeing a lot more of Calcaterra this season, and he's been doing really, really good. He's actually surprising me quite a bit with how he's able to be in positions that doesn't seem very likely for anybody to be able to catch balls in, and he's surprisingly been able to be in those spots and be reliable for Jalen Hurts and the team to be there. So really happy to see him doing well this season as well. Now we have our offensive line. So we have Jordan Mailata. He is a tackle. He joined in 2018. He is 6'8" and 27 years old. So Jordan Mailata is from Australia. He didn't go to college in the United States. He was drafted in Australia. He used to be a rugby player in Australia. So that's how he got drafted. We have, water. Next, we have Landon Dickerson. He is the guard. He joined the Eagles in 2021. He is 6'6" and 26 years old. He is really funny to see in like mic'd up or practice videos that the Eagles send out in their YouTube. He's a guy who's always saying to everybody good morning and expects a response back. He's really funny. Next, we have Cam Jurgens. He is the center. He joined the Eagles in 2022. He is 6'3" and 25 years old. I think he's the guy who snaps the ball. Meaning like when the magic word gets set, he's the one who like will flick the ball back to Jalen Hurts or the quarterback at the time. Then we have Mekhi Becton. He is a guard. And he joined the Eagles in 2024. He was traded by the New York Jets, and he is 26'7" and 25 years old. Next, we have Fred Johnson. He is the tackle. He joined in 2022, was traded by Tampa Bay. He is 6'7" and 27 years old. We have Nolan Smith. He is the offensive linebacker. He joined the Eagles in 2023 NFL draft. He is 6'3" and 23 years old. We have Jack Driscoll. He is a tackle, joined the Eagles in 2020. He is 6'5" and 27 years old. On the defense, we have... I think I might be missing someone. I'm pretty sure I'm missing BG. Hold on. We have Milton Williams. He is defensive tackle, joined the Eagles in 2021. He is 6'3" and 25 years old. We have Jordan Davis. He is a defensive tackle, joined the Eagles in 2022. He is 6'6" and 24 years old. We have Jalen Carter. He is a defensive tackle, joined the Eagles in 2023. 6'3" and 23 years old. Did I? Oh man, I missed him. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Hold on, let me pull him up. Okay, let's see if you guys see this. You see this? Okay, you do. So we also have Brandon Graham. He is 36 years old. He is number 55 on the Eagles. He is 6'2", 36 years old. He is a defensive end for the Eagles. Huge. He's looks like this. He's one of the funniest guys on the team. He's a massive shit talker. He also is one of the elder guys on the team. He has been given a lot of wisdom when it comes to the linemen, when it comes to defense. He's great. He's really just a big boat of wisdom for us, and we love him for it. I think this season he is completely out because he tore a muscle. Let me see what muscle. Yeah, his tricep tore, and so he's out for the whole season. But yes, we do have Brandon Graham. Hopefully he comes back next season. If not, I'm speculating that this might be his last season playing. On the defense, we have Zach Bond. He is a linebacker, joined the Eagles in the 2024 NFL draft, was traded by the Saints. He is 6'3" and 28 years old. Nakobe Dean, he is a linebacker, joined the Eagles in the 2022 draft. He is 5'11" and 24 years old. We have Josh Sweat. He is a linebacker, and he joined the Eagles in 2018. He is 6'5" and 27 years old. We have Quinyon Mitchell. He is a quarterback. Joined the Eagles in 2024 draft. He is 6 foot height and 23 years old. Keeping on with the defense, we have CJ Gardner-Johnson. He is a safety. He joined the Eagles in 2024, was traded by the Detroit Lions, 5'11", 24 years old. We have Reed Blankenship. These two are force of nature because they have been doing a lot this season when it comes to being really good safeties on the Eagles. He joined in 2022 at 6'1" and 25 years old. We have Darius Slade Jr. He is a cornerback. Joined the Eagles in 2020 and was traded by the Detroit Lions, 6 foot height and 34 years old. And we have little fresh baby boy, Cooper DeJean, cornerback, joined the Eagles in 2024. He is 6 foot and he's 21 years old. He's just a baby. He's just a little guy. And then we have our special teams. We have Jake Elliott. He is a place kicker. Joined the Eagles in 2017 NFL draft after being with the Bengals for their practice squad. He has a really good leg on him. He's able to really kick things. Thing about Jake Elliott as well is he is known for just having random talents and just randomly being good at things. He is 5'9" and 29 years old. We have Braden Mann. He is a punter. Joined the Eagles in 2023 as a free agent. He is 5'11" and he's 27 years old. And then we have Britton Covey. Britton Covey works in multiple positions. He is a wide receiver, but he is also a punt returner. So he'll weave in and out of those two positions. He joined the Eagles in 2022 as a free agent and is 5'8" and 27 years old. Keeping on with the special teams, we have Rick Lovato. He is a linebacker. Joined the Eagles in 2016 after being with the Commanders. He is 6'2" and 32 years old. He, I think, will come in and out as placement for defense, if I'm not mistaken, or offense. So he also kind of weaves in and out for us. And then Isaiah Rodgers, same thing, kind of weaves in and out. He's a backup. He joined the Eagles in 2023 after being with the Colts. He is 5'10" and 26 years old. That's our team. With the Philadelphia Eagles comes some haters and who drink the haterade. And those haters come from our biggest enemy, which is the Dallas Cowboys, and we don't like them. They are divisional rivals, meaning that when we go up against them, it's always I think during every season we'll have to play them twice, meaning we go to them once and they'll come to us once. It's always a big dramatic thing. The Dallas Cowboys do not like the Eagles. The Eagles do not like the Dallas Cowboys. That's a rivalry as old as time. So, Dallas Cowboys, ew. Okay, so now we're going to get into some football basics. We're going to learn the basics of basics, what football is for those who do not know about it and don't want to say out loud or ask out loud what it is. I'm here to help you. Don't worry. Or if you're trying to impress somebody by just like who thinks that you may not know about football, just be like, nah, I know. And then just start spewing out shit. And you'll seem really cool because of it. Okay. So here's some basic football. This is a football field. It has 2 end zones, some numbers and some dashes, and 50-yard line, a visitor side and a home side, and it has pylons on each side of these, which are these little guys. And I will describe what goes on here. So in football, there's how do I get into this? We'll just go with these words. So, things to know. In football, a touchdown is 6 points, and that scoring team who got the touchdown has a chance to kick for 1 point into the uprights. That's what these guys are. These are the uprights. And if you kick into that and it goes between the uprights, you get that extra point. That's why you'll see the referees like walk this way and will have their hands like this. The team who got the touchdown also has the ability to do a 2-point try, meaning that they'll all get in a line as if they're going to do a down, and they'll have an opportunity to go into the end zone again. If they do that, they get 2 points. I think they line up one at the 5-yard line or the 10-yard line, and they'll have to get into the end zone. If they do not get into the end zone with that 2-point attempt, they do not get the 2 points, they do not get the 1 point, that's it. If you are not able to get into the end zone but then are doing a field goal is 3 points. With the field goal, you don't get the chance to do an additional kick or an additional try for 1 or 2 points. So you get the 3 points and that's it. Most people, I think, consider field goal range to be, I think, 40-yard line or 45, one of those. Like from here. You want to be able to get your guy to be able to kick into the pylons here. Not the pylons, the uprights. What is a down? A down is a team's advance. Oh, I didn't rewrite this. Okay, so each time you see the teams going after each other and they're like hunched down and they're about to snap the ball and somebody says hike or hut, whatever, that's a down. That means a down is like a try to move try and move the ball forward. Gaining yards. This is all from Google, by the way. I didn't really rewrite it because Google AI is a thing and I don't feel like I have to rewrite AI. Gaining yards. So every down, you get 3 sets of downs. No, 4. You get 4 sets of downs. Once you get to the 3rd down, you really want to try and convert on the 3rd down because meaning that you want to finish getting the 10 yards. So for example, if you're trying to get to this blue end zone, but you're on the 40-yard line, and you're on a down, and it's the 3rd down, you want to make sure that you're getting to the next 10 yards, meaning you're getting from here to here, within those 3 downs. That 4th down, you either have to kick it away, or you go for it and you finish it off, but that's a very, very risky move. Most of the time, if you're like over here and you're trying to get over here, you're not really going to see somebody on their 4th down like go for it unless they're really close to that final yard line. What you're probably going to see is them punt it because they're not going to be able to get it. So yes, each team has to gain at least 10 yards in 4 downs to keep possession of the ball and keep going. So if you do get the 10 yards down within the 3 or 4 tries, then you get to keep the ball and you get to keep going. The play ends when the ball carrier is tackled or goes out of bounds, or if a forward pass hits the ground. So the bounds are these white lines around. If you're here and your guy picks up the ball and you're passing it and everything, and he goes here and then he like starts running this way, and he gets like pushed or shoved out of these confines, he is out of bounds, and that's when the clock will stop. If your quarterback, what the hell is, why are we listening to this? Okay. So yeah, if whoever has possession of the ball goes out of these bounds, he is out of bounds. And if he has control of the ball, that's wherever he is out of bounds at is where the ball will pick up again, but the clock stops. So like say he gets out at the, this is 45, so at the 44-yard line. And he, like, say he gets out of bounds at the 45-yard line. The 45-yard line is where everybody will go from 40-yard line to 45 and will like group up again and then try again. But everything stops and they have to reset and pick up where they left off. The clock does not stop if he is within the bounds and he just gets tackled down. So say like the quarterback throws it to a wide receiver and he gets 5 yards in, but he's tackled around here. That's still within these giant lines on the outside, meaning that the clock is still running. So everybody has to kind of get up, rush, regroup, and to this 45-yard line to keep going to that, finish off that 10-yard line. If that makes sense. This also happens if the clock also stops, I think, if the quarterback throws it to somebody who's like down here and it either misses or the quarterback is about to get tackled and he throws the ball away to try and avoid a sack. I think the clock stops because the referees have to like stop the game. But like that would be considered an incomplete pass because it tried to go to somebody, but that person ended up not catching it. Timeouts. Each team is given 3 timeouts per half. Once you use those 3 timeouts per half, you do not get them back. You have to wait till the second half. So you have to use those 3 timeouts very strategically. And then halftime, meaning there's 4 quarters in a game. Once 2 quarters are up, it's halftime. I mean, you get 12 minutes. Usually for NFL football, it's longer because there's either a show going on or like not show, but like there'll be like something going on the field that we want to like make a spectacle of it. So for the NFL, our half times are a lot longer than just 12 minutes. Next. The teams. So 2 teams of 11 players will compete with 1 team on offense and the other on defense. This is what the defense and the offense looks like. Every quarter, like I said, there's 4 quarters. Every quarter, the team will switch sides. And that is just to make sure that there's no disadvantage to the other team when it comes to wind or the slope of the field. Some teams, some stadiums are indoors, meaning that they're covered, so there is no wind to really worry about, but they do still switch the sides because it behooves them to do that. Basic run play. The quarterback will hand off the ball to a running back who aims for a hole between the offensive linemen. Also, the quarterback is able to pass the ball off to or throw a ball off to the wide receiver. So your quarterback will be right behind the center, hence why he's a center. The center has 2 guards on side of them, and then those guards have another tackle on side of them. Your tight end is going to be on the side over here, who your quarterback can also throw the ball to them as well. You have 2 wide receivers, and then you have a fullback or a running back. So for us, it would be Jalen Hurts getting the ball from, I forgot the center's name. But then we have 2 guards. A tackle will have either Dallas Goedert or Calcaterra here, and we'll have AJ Brown and Smith over here, and then we'll have our running back here. And then when he huts or when he breaks the ball and he gets it, the wide receivers will go long or will run a route where the quarterback will throw it to them, or he'll pass it off to the running back, who will look at this and find a way to like weasel his way over here. Quarterback, like I said, also has the ability to throw it at the tight end. on our defensive side, we have all these for the other team who has this setup, who is trying to prevent them from getting further into the game. Yep. Offense is meant to move the game forward and try and get a touchdown or a field goal. Defense is meant to block them from doing that. And that's what I got today. Next time or for future lessons, we'll learn pylons, chain gang, guys with the satellites that you see, the referees, fouls and their consequences, player injuries, player fines, NFL uniforms, the regulations on attire, draft spots, college picks, and probably more. I have charms as well that we should learn. But yeah. Thank you very much. From a really great site, which I should have fixed. Alright. Let me change things again. We're gonna get into some gaming. We're gonna get into some Marvel's Rivals. Let me edit my stream. Okay. Let me also turn off music. How are you doing, stream? Okay, no lost frames. Still good. I think today, if we get to level 10, then we'll take our little Jeffy boy to the conquest side of things, and then once we get comfortable with that, maybe we compete? I don't know.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
It's locking.
The enemy approaches. What in Bass name are those arrows?
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Hard to find good help, isn't it, Namor? Namor called for warriors from the deep.
They come from behind, but you can.
Oh my god.
The most
A mystic totem. How curious.
My thanks, hero.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. Someone's on a winning streak. Totally caught me.
Finally. Watch out, Punisher's in his turret.
Frenzy! Frenzy! Halfway to victory!
Pulse charge! Fire!
Watch me go! Frenzy!
I require slaying.
Who's shooting me, please? Please. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, that was my fault.
I specialize in behind us.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic. Frenzy!
Our foe.
The final piece. We've got a winner. Another epic victory. Big win!
Handshakes all around. Handshake, handshake, handshake. Long drags, hi.
Okay, this might not be the most southern, but I love when southern people. I like when they switch names and they might have 2 or 3 syllables. Homegirl's name is Cheryl. Her name becomes Cheryl Ray. Her middle name is actually Ray. Cheryl Ray Reed. It's really Cheryl. And Daryl becomes Daryl.
The battle starts in 5,
R-L.
4,
Daryl.
3.
Jessica becomes
one.
Jessica.
Only one.
Well, you ain't going to
wins this.
Jessica.
Try to make it yours.
My dad's middle name is Derek. It becomes Daryl. There's all over here, but maybe not favorite. I got a Vietnamese woman. His Instagram is Kraz with ass. I said, why is your name Kraz? What is that? His real name is Chris. And he was like, oh, because I used to live in the South, this girl pronounced Chris like Kraz. Kraz. Like, that might be the most southern.
You're right, Logan.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Nice.
Oh, come on.
Want to watch out over here.
It's 12.
Ugh. God damn it. I'll get you, sir. 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 Please. Oh my god, this guy. This,
That was a long time coming. Piece of cake. Try adamantium bullets next time, Castle.
how do you get out of that? No, 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 no. I got you. I got you. Yes. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh, I didn't want to do that at all.
Jury!
Fuck me. Sure. Yeah, that worked so great. Just stop by to say what's up. Followed you a while back and Rattle Pop. Oh, hey. I'm an avid Twitch goer. That's cool. Nice to see you again, Randall.
Never miss.
They come from behind, but you can still
Fuck you. I hate you. No, 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 no.
Much better.
Let me get you. Oh, you're done. Fuck you.
Action commences in 30
Please.
seconds.
Please. I beg. Okay. I'm trying, sir. Alright.
10 seconds. No backing out now.
Everybody's dying, though. Oh, I'm gonna die. That was awful.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Handshakes all around, everybody. Shake, handshake, handshake, handshake to me. Shake, handshake.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Our adversaries gather.
Punisher has some serious ordnance.
Not like so.
Powering up.
Okay.
They come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Oh, this person's so good.
Someone's on a winning
Oh,
streak.
wait.
Totally cosmic.
Yep.
Frenzy.
Behind
Hey.
Frenzy.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna win this.
rest easy now.
Nope, 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 nope. All right.
My power glow. Push put to scratch. Moon Knight's been here.
No. Oh,
We've got a winner. Well, you can't expect
I
to
thought I
win
could
them all.
hide.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
You cannot be.
Our foes have found us.
Gross.
They've come from behind.
Yeah.
But you can still turn this
I'm
around.
not doing great.
Your troubled days are over.
Penny! It's just like the moon.
Okay, I'm just in the line of sight. Cool.
Looks like an alien, but
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic.
I need to get those little guys. Oh god. Fuck. I'm just trying to be a good land
Look what
shark.
just crawled out of the ocean.
Get rid of you.
Rest now, my child. Your troubled days are over.
It's the grand finale.
Ah, fuck.
Frenzy.
Judge!
You are undisputed.
Chaos always prevails.
Oh, that's ours.
Neymar has summoned his servants.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
not look happy.
Fuck.
I am ready to put on a show.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Much better. You have made your father proud, Walter, my dear.
It's spider time!
Thanks so much.
Please. Please, I can help you. I can help you.
1 minute until showtime.
Your pocket spiders, my strength returns.
Action commences in 30 seconds.
Feeling stronger already. A nice deep freeze.
Get out of here. Who needs help?
Right behind you.
You have made your father
10
proud.
seconds. No backing out now. Halfway to victory! They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
That was close.
Oh, you can't expect to win them all.
I tried so hard.
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
I think I'm gonna claim it. I think I'm a Jeff
Enemy
main.
ahead of us.
All right. Am I a good Jeff main? No. Yep, I know. I understand completely that there are people behind me. Ah, god damn it.
Frenzy!
God, fuck you, Hawkeye. Oh god.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally fun.
Yep, I'm gonna go.
Frenzy!
Oh my god! Relax, lady!
The other team is about to win! The final!
Oh my god.
Got a winner! Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Inomaru.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
A nice deep freeze. Just in time. Thanks.
Watch the spiders from afar. That is much better. Oh, that's wonderful.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
I'm halting.
I like the cold.
Tread carefully.
I'm gonna miss the pop star charisma.
Okay.
Destroy that nest.
Who needs help? Ah!
I shall return you to the dead.
Yaha.
Behind you.
Oh my god, dude.
The cold. Strong together. You need me. Wind stands with you.
Frenzy! Absolute victory! Frenzy!
Ah!
It's spider time!
Maximum pulse.
There they are.
Oh, bro.
time to put on a show!
Finding our groove. A nest of spider bombs.
Nest of spiders? Beware!
The spider nest is all cleared out.
Monkey ocean.
A nice deep freeze.
Twas but a
1 minute until showtime.
I am Asgard's might!
God damn it.
Action commences in 30 seconds.
Maximum pulse!
Your team is close to winning. It's spider time!
God damn it, I forgot about the
No
mines.
backing out now.
I don't think we won that. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we did!
Victory! Big win! The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Oh, they do not look happy. Firepower.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
I need assistance.
Oh, fuck.
Don't see Wolverine go down every day.
God damn it.
I would turn around if I were you.
Yeah, I know. I should turn around. Thank you.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic. Frenzy!
We are getting no scores.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic.
Alright.
Frenzy! The final piece. We've got a winner. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
People are so good at this game. Let's get out of here.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Here come our next victims.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
I'll take that.
Try to make it last.
Step aside.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
No, I don't have my ult either. That would have been a good place for it. I don't use it enough. I need to learn how to use it. Yep. Okay.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic. See.
Tremble before Bast!
I might survive this.
Sai, we need you back.
I was worried.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic. The final
Yeah.
piece. We've got a winner. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I don't win a lot of them.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Feel better already. Watch your back.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Stop it. Stop it. No.
I totally rock that.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic.
My strength is returning.
6. Ah!
Rise, my friends!
God damn it. God damn it.
Here they are. Second chance is over.
We are undefeatable!
Hey!
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic.
That's the stuff.
Cute! God damn it. I get all the fumble fingers.
1 minute until showtime.
Cute!
Armed and dangerous!
Fuck off over there!
Again!
Behold the god of thunder!
Action commences in 30 seconds. Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic. Epic victory. Big win.
Oh, I normally can. I would still play Apex. You the one that gets mad and don't want to play games. You want to switch.
What? Motherfucker, I don't mind playing Apex. You the one that bitched out and was like, my game's lagging and I can't play it.
Can't play,
I
can't play.
download this game to begin with.
Can't play, can't play.
The battle starts in 5,
No, I
4,
was playing Call of
3,
Duty, but
2,
like it.
1.
I ain't playing that
Only
trash.
one team wins this.
Can't play, can't play,
Try to
can't
make it
play,
yours.
play.
I play the hell out of some Apex. I don't care, but I ain't playing Call of Duty.
You used to quit the Apex all the time to play the Diablo.
I still play Diablo if I had somebody to play the with.
Fuck off, Captain America.
You can still turn this around.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, Star-Lord. I hate you. I hate you so much. God damn it. God damn it. Why is everybody ganging up on me? Hello?
You don't never see me get like how you and Josh did.
You get mad all the fucking time.
Alright.
Especially when we play with Josh. That's when you quit and you back out and then don't say nothing to nobody, just quit the whole game.
Quit the whole game.
Then you send me a text about, I can't play like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just
stop!
know because of the way you act.
Take a nap.
Dang, I don't get mad at the
You
game.
just said-
and
you
get
just
mad
said
'cause
you didn't
people
get
kill
mad.
me and trade and cheating. I don't.
We all get mad at it.
Alright, who? No, get away from me is what I want. God damn it. Hello?
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic.
We want to
You hit the
win.
restart button and then you just play another. Ain't that shit.
Someone's on a winning
Next time you get mad, I'm going to point it out now. I'm going to point it out now. You done brought the shit up. You done stirred the...
final piece.
Yeah, we weren't gonna win that.
We got a winner.
There's no way.
Well,
Nobody was
can't
paying attention.
win 'em all.
give myself a thumbs up because I tried my best. And this person. I think after this one, I have to use the restroom really bad.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Our foes have found us.
Yo, these are bad guys! These are bad guys! Huh?
They've come from behind, but you can still
Thank
turn
you.
this around.
Oh, this way.
My good deed for the day. I'll patch you up.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
I'm good to go. I'm doing this my way.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Hey, Dee!
They've come from behind. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. Us against the world!
Tremble before fast! We are Groot!
They've come from behind. It's party time!
A spider infestation.
Ah!
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last. 1 minute until showtime.
Born again!
Enjoy the amplifier!
Halfway to victory! Action commences in 30 seconds.
There.
Better get a look behind you.
No. Fuck.
10 seconds. No backing out now. Someone's on a winning streak. Totally cosmic. Another epic victory. Big win.
Handshakes all around. This is a good team. Thanks for carrying me. Let me go to the restroom really quick. Oh, I need to turn on lights. I look awful. Ouch. I'll be back. Change into something more cozy. So we're really close to being level 10. Does it look better? Okie dokie.
Sure.
Hi.
Hi.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Oh shit. Now you get the
I'm opening a portal.
So it begins.
A shortcut to space.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Some real firepower, Frank.
This was Dr. Orr.
You're in the lead
I know I
now.
changed. I
Try to
can't
make
play
it
with him.
last.
There ain't no way.
Who?
Groot.
Oh, that was you playing.
They've come from
Oh,
behind,
geez.
but you can still turn this around.
That's not.
We got company.
Man, that lucky bastard. Back up to a fucking hell
That's my fault. I didn't look down.
Bro, there's somebody else in here named Infinite Chaos spelled different than yours.
Someone's on a winning streak. Totally confident.
I just got killed by him. It's with a C instead of a K.
What?
The Infinite Chaos in here is spelled with a C instead of a K.
This was Dr. Orr.
We are undefeatable.
Us against the world.
Yeah, I just got keys to Iron Man.
Stop it, stop it, stop it.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Another one for the good guys.
Ow, ow.
That makes sense.
1 minute until showtime.
Judge! Jury!
Executioner.
Victory.
Ah!
You're too loud.
Sorry.
Frenzy. You're in the lead now.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Action commences in 30 seconds.
It's too long.
The other team is about to win. They've come from behind. You can still turn this around. The final piece. We've got a winner. Well, you can't expect to win them all. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
It seems we have company.
My turn.
Look out! It comes from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Shall meet again someday, either one.
That I don't like. No.
I could learn a few things from you, Sai.
Oh god, that's not what I wanted.
Shall meet again someday, either one. Ah, you're a lifesaver.
It's spider time! Us against the world!
My verdict.
Someone's on a winning streak, totally cosmic. Frenzy!
My turn.
One minute until showtime.
Ah!
Someone's on a winning streak, totally cosmic. Halfway to victory! I am ready to put on a show!
There's probably so many things I'm doing. Oh.
The other team is about to win! 10 seconds. No backing out now.
Thanks. Wish I could hear you back.
Well,
Yeah,
you
we
can't
lost.
expect to win them all.
Oh. I'm level 10? I never thought this would happen to me. Everybody was playing on PlayStation. Alright, let's try the thing that I'm not excited about. I have 30 minutes, so try competitive. No, we're gonna change the game mode to quick match. Practice versus AI. Yeah, we'll practice this first, and then we'll do the quick match.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're a huge inspiration to my generation of heroes, Cap.
That's very kind of you to say, Linlia.
I don't think Captain Quinlan has the same ring to it, though.
Want some free advice? Just be you, son. That's more than enough.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
I can be anywhere.
Yeah, see, this is why I wanted to practice.
Just in the nick of time.
Healed at last. You sure you don't have enchanted fist, Cap? Your dog is suffering.
I am barely harmed.
I'll patch you up.
I want your soul.
Back in the fight, woman. Even better than my mutant power. Battle Berserker!
Almost bowed out.
I'm hulking out! Partner?
You fought with honor. Follow us to victory.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Lost me. Now I'm trying to make sure nobody else.
That's the boost I needed.
This fight was never yours to win.
Together to victory! Stand down! Needed a little boost. Thanks. Ready to move those webs, darling? I'll be shipshape in no time. Wasn't very nice, was it?
Thank me later.
This is real fire power! Hostile forces incoming.
Your dog is suffering.
Too bad. We might actually need Loki.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
I rise, they fall. Endless battle.
Oops.
like myself again.
We'll guide you through, Zero. You have my word.
We've got quite the mission ahead, Spider.
Yep.
This era sure has a strange Born again! Need that boost.
Almost there. Don't turn it now.
Dragon unleashed!
Leave that to my shoe!
Look who just showed up.
Hope that Spider-Mobile is up to the task.
3, 2, 1, with honor.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Problem. I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Ooh, there's starts to pick up this No time to talk about your holocaust.
Defeat was your destiny.
Just here to do my duty. The rich just keep getting richer.
Healed at last.
Hope that Spider-Mobile is up to the task.
Assemble!
To victory! It's a cover? No problem.
This is real firepower!
I'm not just in the
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Healed at last.
We can get to the Budokan, no problem.
You sure you don't have enchanted fist cap?
So close! This is your big chance!
The dragon unleashed!
Leave them to Khonshu! By the Eye of Agamotto!
Another epic victory!
Right, like. Okay, I think I get the gist. Sure. I don't know if these are actually real people or just AI still, so come out of this. Okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay, this one's the payload one.
Be strong together. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Great. Eddie, I guess we're doing the team up thing again.
So we are, Spider. Is that a problem?
Not as long as you keep that big nasty tongue of yours far away from me.
We will do our best, but we make no promises.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Don't forget, securing the mission area is your top priority.
Dr. Doom tore everything apart. I want to be a part of putting it back together.
Get some pep in my step. That's the problem. But also I That's what I need.
I like the cold.
Needed that boost.
Roa!
Another solid hit, Hawkeye. Too loud. Full shot.
Roa!
Thinking, Thor.
I suck!
Another solid hit, Hawkeye.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
It's the grand finale!
That's what I need.
Let's go! This place makes my heart a nice deep freeze. Onward to my sacred home.
I think I could take Thor.
Fear Vector!
Incoming.
I am ready to put on a show!
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Finding our groove.
Behold the god of thunder!
That one hurts. I was on the brink.
Oh my god!
I like the cool. You're mine. You're amazing.
We hunger.
Your Reaper getting restless.
I like the cold.
Lifesaver.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Eyes on your tail.
Q. There. Oh shit. Fucking go!
By the eye of Agamotto!
God damn it.
By the eye of Agamotto!
A nice deep freeze. I am ready to put on a show!
Oh my god.
Didn't think I could take Thor. what I need.
I like the cold. Nice. We are undefeatable!
Needed that.
蝶の舞を食らえ！蝶の舞を食らえ！ It's your win. I suck. Be your best self.
No!
I suck. We better hurry. I don't want to end up on Bastion's bad side.
Oh my god.
Thanks so much. Be your best self.
We got company. Your powers are mine! I think I could take more. Here's how you shoot! Stage 4. Time to vanish.
I like the cold.
Another solid hit, Hawkeye.
Be your best self. Only 60 seconds left. Even out. I like the cold. Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
By the up.
Incoming! That's what I need.
A nice deal for you.
I don't know if I'm doing bad or good or not. You...
I like the cold.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Loa. I suck. See them? Right there. That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way. We are undefeatable! I like the cold. Need some help.
Where are you?
It's the grand finale!
Here's how you shoot!
Only 60 seconds left. Center stage.
Behold the god of thunder!
Shall have my revenge on you.
Be your best self. So close! This is your big chance! For an encore. Down to 30 seconds.
Your powers are mine!
I am I'm ready to put on a show! The final 10 seconds! You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. I suck. Be strong together. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Okay, one more, and then I'll call it a night.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Before you attack, get ready.
Jeff, so glad I found you, little guy. Kate's been worried sick. Where have you been, anyway? Yeah, I'm not gonna even pretend I know what that meant.
Yep. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Heads up, bad guys.
Alright, that was a bad idea. I shouldn't have gone in the line of fire.
Anything that increases my firepower, I like.
It's too late. Just what the doctor ordered.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Crisis averted.
What? The fuck was that?
Well, can I lead the Guardians now?
Ah! Sorry.
Gotta get you to the Master Weaver.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Hate Spider-Man.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I am ready to cause some chaos.
This was Dr. Order.
We are undefeatable! Get that vehicle moving again!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Our spirits shall meet again.
Judge, jury, executioner! Lights out.
Nope. Alright.
You betrayed my trust, Maggie. Therefore,
This was the Dr. Order.
Almost there! Don't turn back now!
Was just a scratch.
Only 60 seconds
How
left!
you shoot! Heads up, back guys. Punisher's got
Oh my god!
Reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'm so predictable. Ugh.
Take cover.
and so you're all gold.
I called the turret before it called me. They're behind you. That's the stuff.
Next time, Castle.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that rift soon. Hopefully, while we still exist.
My
Look who just showed up.
That was too far out.
I'm
You'll be all right.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Face loser.
We are undefeatable.
what the fuck?
No! That's so bad.
Chin up.
I am ready to cause some chaos.
Get that vehicle moving again.
My
Being stronger already.
I am Groot! Gets last laugh! Ha! Get Spider Lady to Budokan!
Mine will matter.
Can't heal you up there.
And I was not confident.
Alright, let me get around you.
Now Hulk mad!
That's better.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Watch me.
Maximum Pulse! Hulk Breakthrough!
Only 60 seconds left.
Judge! Jury! Executioner!
The enemy has arrived.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Perfect.
got us outnumbered.
Ah, motherfucker, man. That's some bullshit.
I need assistance.
My
Bruh, it's the group standing in the middle of the fucking doorway. Good shit. Oh, Star Lord.
Even better than my mutant power.
Can't move. Fail you, Spider Team.
Oh, that cheating ass nigga. We winning.
The enemy has arrived.
Or even, oh, it's over there.
Mind over matter.
Bitch.
My
I will get you.
Don't mess with the amazing spider. Don't mess with the amazing.
Watch me soar!
Only 60 seconds left. That's it.
Bitch.
Don't let anything stand in
fuck
your
me.
way.
Oh, fuck you, Spider-Man.
What a difference. Feeling stronger.
Down to 30 seconds.
Okay.
My needed that boost. Gotta get you to the master beat.
Boy, that motherfucker off
So
that.
close. This is your big chance. The final 10 seconds.
And oh, that's right. Armed and
We'll have to
dangerous.
keep fighting until we have a winner.
We lost, I think.
Epic victory.
Oh, we won!
Big win.
Oh! Okay. China is the best. Yes, you are, China. Okay, I'm gonna end it there. Achievements. Wait on. Delete red. Achievements. Hello. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I didn't sleep. I cannot sleep tonight. I'm bronze 3. Wow. I've never been like awarded any kind of thing, so this was fun. Okay, let me do this. Transition that. Hello. Okay, let me get out of here. Exit to desktop. This was a lot of fun. All right, so tomorrow is reacts and some more gaming. So maybe I get a little bit more familiar with Jeff. Maybe I get more into the actual combat part, not just conquest. I'm trying to build myself up to like being a confident enough player to where I think I might want to do ranked, but I feel like that'd be really like maybe like a month in or something like that. But yeah, today was fun, and I hope everybody enjoyed the time when they whoever came popped in, stayed or not. But yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I hope everybody has a really good day, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, goodbye. Um, it's this one and this one and this. Oopsies. This and goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye.